Okay. Looks like we're live. Okay. So I definitely wasn't talking to the camera for the last 2 minutes because I thought I was already live because I had my live stream already running in my YouTube studio, but I didn't actually know that you have to press an extra button called Go Live for the stream to actually reach you guys. But we made it. So yeah, and as you can see, the stream is going to has an agenda. You know, I think last stream was very, let's see what happens. But I actually took some notes for the stream, or for the stream, regarding a couple of things I wanted to definitely do for the code base. We're still going to work on the calendar application, just as last time. And I think most of this is not going to take super long. Famous last words, but we'll see. And then the rest of the stream, I think, we'll just spend on actually building out the user interface with Phoenix that we only initialized or got to initialize last stream. We didn't actually get to use Phoenix in any meaningful way. Okay, let me check my lighting. I think everything looks good. If the volume is off, is too loud, not loud enough, you can just give me a quick message in the chat, and I will try and fix it. All right, let's go. First off, we've got the environment variables. So if you saw the last stream, that was kind of a mystery to me, how you set up and use environment variables in Elixir, because they don't seem to be available at runtime, which is an odd thing to me, but that's okay. I think so this is the repo where we left off last time, and well, actually you can, okay, actually we do have the API key here available with our with the system prompt, no, not system prompt, with the system environment variable. So let me check the config. No, there's nothing I explicitly told it about. Okay, so maybe this is just fixed and I forgot that it wasn't an issue. I thought it was an issue. Okay. I mean, in that case, what we can do though is make this an atom and not an environment variable, right? So here you can see API key, and then this is like pretty static. So it's probably fine because we're going to reuse this module. We won't access, or ideally we won't have to access this this variable in any other place. But let me just test something. So what if I do config OpenAI, and then I do OpenAI API token, similar to how they do it for replicate. And I do OpenAI API token, which, yes, it's the name. Now, I'm not sure how I'm going to test this without leaking my environment variables. So let me just do like a dummy config. For example, I'll do like, I don't know. Actually, yeah, let me like do a test test variable and ensure that I pull my editor out of the screen. Well, nope. And then I'll add a test variable and then, okay, I need to do this differently. There we go. So I'm gonna add a test variable with a obviously not an actual API key. So I'll just call it leaked. And then I'll just call this test. So now we have a test environment variable with that I can try and log in my application. Okay. So OpenAI API token. Also, I wanted to look in the replicate wrapper GitHub repo to see how they access this. So we'll do just a minute of code exploration. So what was the name? It was, yeah, just replicate. So if we go to Elixir replicate, I guess has to be this one, right? We can just have a quick look. Replicate.ex. And so what was the name of this? Again, replicate API token. So we could just do a quick repo search. Maybe that works? Yes, it does. Okay, I see. So so this declares an environment, and then in that environment you can declare more. Okay, I see. So here we could do, instead of this, we could do application.fetch. Let me restart the language server. That doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Oh, good. Okay. Fetch. So does this work now? I don't think so. Oh, there we go. Thank you. .fetch env OpenAI and OpenAI API key. Okay, let me actually do this in the console so that we don't have to run the whole script just to check this out. I still have the test variable, so I shouldn't leak anything. Let's do IEX mix. Oh, but the application is not available. You have not added a dependency. Okay, how do we do that? Oh, you know what? I'll just add it to the calendar app. Yeah. I think that makes more sense. And then we'll do calendar. Because, you know, it's part of the app. Okay, it's compiling. And if I do this, I get an error. Config OpenAI API token. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Nil. That's not good. Definitely called it test. Let me just verify once again. .env test equals leaked. Okay. I mean, I don't want to get hung up on this because it was working before and I don't want to spend time fixing something that, you know, was working before. So OpenAI API tool, yeah, if that doesn't work, it's whatever. OpenAI API tool, yeah. Yeah, nothing I feel like I can do here. What if I do application dots, get env, get all, get env, calendar, OpenAI API token, no, get env all, I think, no fetch, I think that was get all env. Oh, see, here it gives me, so OpenAI API token is actually, oh, am I leaking anything here? I don't think so. I gotta be careful. No, this, yeah, all of these don't matter because it's a local. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. That's okay. We'll just not change it then, I suppose. Very odd though. Let me do one final test and then we'll move on to the next one. .env test, okay, yeah. Well, actually, let's ask GPT as a final measure and then move on. So, and my Elixir application, I'm trying to use an atom and a application in the atom in my config to load an API key. This is the code. However, when I try to access it via application.fetch env calendar OpenAI API token, I always get no. Let's see what it has to say. Get env function, no. I doubt that, to be honest. Because it's the same here, you know. Interesting. Interesting. Using env in config. So is there any mentioning of environment variable? Oh, this is the wrong. Okay. I mean, I literally just said that we won't dive too deep into it, and here I am diving into it. So I should probably just stop. Okay, this is bothering me though. It's bothering me a lot. Oh. All right. I'll I'll let it go. I'll let it go. So we'll just remove this. Okay. So I'll revert the code back to system OpenAI API key. Because that works, right? Like system.getEnv test. Why does that not work? Maybe it's not work. This is interesting. So if I run a script where this is obviously being used, so we're using OpenAI here. Let's just do like a test script and system.getEnv test, and let's do a io.inspect just to print it out. And I do, what was it? Mix run scripts test nil. How did our code work at all before? Okay. I don't know what to think of this, to be honest. Okay, let's test our code here, if it still works. Because what I'm starting to think is that by migrating or by getting all of the code from Phoenix into this, especially the configs, maybe that messed something up in the sense that it's just now not giving us all of the environment variables. So yeah, let's see. Mix run scripts image gen pipeline. Yeah, you didn't provide an API key. Okay, so Phoenix screwed us. Huh. Great. Let's see what, okay, so this is the good thing about Git, right? We can go back and see what we had before and what we have now. So this is when it was still working. So we can browse the code base. So we just had a very simple config. Yeah, basically nothing in it. And I suppose if we took everything and basically made, like, commented it out, which I don't know if it's still gonna run. No, it's not running. Huh. Oh, this is already, I already don't like this. Config runtime is executed for all environments. It is accepted. Okay, I don't know that this is useful. Let's have a look in the mix exs. Did this mess anything up, maybe? Alias new. We do need a way, though, to like test scripts and our pipeline. I'm pretty sure. So how do we do that? If I just go back to the code repo here, this was very simple. This didn't really do anything. Okay. So this is actually an issue that we have to solve. Environment variables. How do we... I guess I'll just have to Google my way through because, yeah, never done this before. Hello, John. Hey, Uria. Good to have you guys here. Elixir, Phoenix, environment variables. Let's just start very basic and see what comes up. Okay, not available at runtime. Exactly our problem. Fly secrets set strange. Okay. Not really. Yeah, we know that, we know that. Found examples from your live beats repo. Oh yeah, that's actually a great way or starting point. So this is a pretty cool open source application to demonstrate some of the capabilities of Elixir and especially Phoenix and LiveView. And it's made by the creator of I think of Elixir or not. I don't actually know. But they use like their own environment variables, so we should be able to get a good idea of how they set everything up. So this looks very similar to ours, but in the config there should be more to it, but I don't see it. Runtime. Oh, there you go. env. Okay, but this doesn't have to mean anything. But they do use this system.fetch. So what's the difference between get env and fetch env? I think that's something we should understand, because get env returns all system variables. Okay, well that makes sense. So what does fetch do then? Or error if not found. Okay, so I guess they do the same thing. It's just a way of handling missing values, maybe. Okay, I'll treat them basically as interchangeably. Man, I did not think we would have to spend the first half hour on this, but that's okay. How it's done. Config. Yes, yes, yes. We know that. We know that. Okay. So they just keep using like the same things we use, and then it works for them, but it doesn't work for us. So let's try this. Let's do config calendar my test system.get env test. Let's see what this is gonna print. Do ix mix application.getEnv. No, without the quotes. Oops. I am beyond confused. What is going on? Okay, since this is running, did I do it correctly? Yeah, I did. I copy pasted it. Oh, this was the prod. Whoops, this was running in prod, which, you know, we didn't properly set up. So this has to be at the root level so that it runs in all environments. My test system.get env test. Let's try again. Application.get env calendar my test. I am so confused. Let's print something out, you know, just to see if I'm on the right track here. Actually, let's do the same for this. So what are all of these warnings? Defining a get text back and by calling is deprecated. Okay. Okay, that I do want to get rid of this though, because I want to have a clean output. So it's supposed to be this. Importing your backend, call this in your module. Okay, do this. I'm not sure this is correct. Okay. Oh, no, I think I was meant to just put a backend here. Okay. Let's compile again. Yeah, it printed out nil. So it didn't actually read the environment variable. If I do test is ABC though, see? Okay, so it is actually working, it's just not reading in my .env file. Okay, I mean, that's a whole different problem though. Man. So use .env so oh okay, I remember now. So okay. Okay, this is why I should write stuff down. So I remember in the last stream I specifically exported the environment variables, and then I just had the same shell. So if I do export test is ABC and then I run it again, it's gonna work. But last stream it didn't actually read my env file at all. That was what I didn't get working before. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. But I'm pretty sure this application, LiveBeats, said, yeah, no, they don't. They say you just have to export. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Okay, okay. I don't feel as insane now. So we are basically back where we started. How to source env. Yeah, it's fascinating that this is like nowhere to be found in any documentation I've been reading. Like, you know, maybe I've just not been looking hard enough, but I feel like I've not been finding a definitive solution. Okay, whatever. This is interesting. So what if you do like a Elixir specific? Oh, I like that. Make it a bit smarter. I do like this. So this is like a custom env file specifically for Elixir, which instead of doing db username equals username, you just write Elixir and then you just import it in your config. Yeah, we'll do that. So yeah, there we go. So I'm gonna rename. Okay, I'm doing this off screen again, not to leak anything. But I'm basically gonna rename .env to .env.exs so that it's a script. And then I'm gonna replace the code inside to match the one from the blog article we just read. It's gonna take a second. Oh, okay, and I'm gonna do a test one as well. System.out.env test leaked. Okay, close this. And now we can actually import this via the script. So, and we're gonna give him some credit as well. You should always do that in your code if you copy paste anything. Okay, so we'll load everything here, and then yes, git ignore env. So we are already ignoring all of the envs, so that should be fine. Import config. Is that something we have to? Okay, so it's should be cool. But why do I have to do both? Oh, I don't. I just didn't remove this. Okay, so now if we do IO inspect this, it should give us leaked. Let me close this shell so that the environment variables are empty. So if I do test, it's empty. God damn it. It didn't work. Oh man. It almost, I feel like we're on the right track though. Oh, it's in the config file. That makes sense. I put it in on the root level, but that's, yeah, It's not gonna find it. Does it though? Because in this code, it's actually looking one level down, which it should find .env.exs. Okay, let me just io.inspect file.exists so that we know if it's finding it, and we'll do path. Okay. File.exists. Oh, it's kept. Why did I capitalize it? There we go. Why are there are so many? Oh, it's because I edited the get text. Right. Okay, so it is actually looking in the config, which I'm confused. Oh, okay. So it's going back, and then it's going back to config. Well, that's obviously, yeah. Okay. I don't know if it's gonna open the file if I move it, so I have to do this again. But hopefully, once I figure this out, I don't have to, we put this behind us. Okay. Come on. Come on now. Yes, it worked. Christ have mercy. Leaked. There we go. Whew. Okay, I feel like I do have to fix all of these warnings though. Oh, it's just a pain in the ass. And I don't have the warning anymore that it gave me. Oh, I remember it though. I remember it though. Let's try and fix one of them. So this is in core components. Core. Okay, actually let's chill for a second. So this works. Use custom.env.exs file. So that was a success. Great. Let's close all of these. And let's try and fix these warnings we've been getting. So this is in core components 130. Yeah, this is not finding get text, which I assume, have to import. This is a lot of code. So I think I think it was use get text backend this. I think. Oh, whoops. So let's compile. Oh, wow. That was easy. That actually worked. Actually, I can. Okay, that's the good thing about a live stream. I could go back and see if I can find it, but I think we fixed it. Yeah, let's actually run. If I remember how to serve a Phoenix application. Mix exs, what was it? Just run, setup, serve, something. Oh God. How do I even up and running? Mix Phoenix. Oh, okay. Mix Phoenix.server. So let's see if it's still, what was the port? 5 something? Oh no, just 4000. Sweet. Okay, so it seems to all be working. Also with the texts. They didn't. They still haven't taken a look at my PR. I think it's still open, so that's a bit sad. But I'm sure they'll get to it. Okay, sweet. Fix get text usage. Let's remove the leaked environment variable. And now we can actually use it in the right here. Okay, one thing at a time. Config. Let's get rid of this. Let's do OpenAI API token. Let's close this. Let's do this. That should work. And then we can do application.fetch get env calendar OpenAI API token. And now we can try and run this. You gotta be shitting me. Maybe it's just not meant to be. Maybe this is just, yeah, not meant to be a thing. Didn't I just get this to work? System.get env test. Did I mess up the naming? Let me check. Maybe I messed up the naming. OpenAI API token. Oh, I actually did. I didn't name it properly. Okay. That's good. Because I would not have had the energy to continue working on this. Okay. Whew. Getting there. Okay, good. So yeah, all I can do is try and run this script so that I don't leak. Anything mix run scripts image gen pipeline. What the hell? Okay. Oh. I was gonna say, this better not leak my my API key. That would be something else. Fetch env. Okay, same thing. It seems you can. Am I not doing it correctly? So if I do test and have a look what this is saying. Oh, you know what? Okay, I think the problem might be that mix run doesn't actually run this config. Is that possible? So if I do io inspect system.getEnv test, is this gonna print when I run the script? Yes, it does, unfortunately. But if I do my old code again, system.getEnv OpenAI API token, is that going to work? No. Maybe my key actually is invalid. Okay, I have to print this, which I can't show you guys, but I need to like make sure I'm not debugging the wrong thing. So what is it gonna, oh, so okay, it's actually giving me the correct API code, API key. So I think the key is just invalid. No, wait, no. Okay. But where do we go from here? Guess I'll just create a new one. See if that does anything. Yeah, probably my only option right now. So let's have a look in my dashboard. Yeah, this is the one I was using. Did I maybe just like copy the wrong value back? I'll delete it and then copy a new one. Revoke key, create new, calendar dev, create, copy, and put in here. Interesting. OpenAI API token. Yeah, I mean, it all looks good. Okay. So I'll run it again. Hopefully not leaking anything. Okay. Oh. I think I just copied bad values in the env.exs. I think it was that dumb, unfortunately. Okay. God damn. Almost an hour and we barely got environment variables working. We gotta speed things up. Okay, but this seems to be like actually working. Let's do one final test. Oh, yeah, this might not work. I think I need to make sure oh, I do, okay. Let's see. If you remember, we were downloading images last time. Why, there we go. Okay, it's actually doing things. Oh yeah, and yeah, we had issues with the model version with replicate. I still have no idea why that isn't working, but I can't bother to do anything about it. We'll just use like the very cheap but fast and low quality Flux fast model. It'll suffice for now. Okay. So, guess we have the first one off the list. I wrote this down. I found a YouTube video about this. So this is structured outputs for OpenAI. So if you used the OpenAI TypeScript or Node SDK, they have like, you can provide a schema for the data, and it'll make sure it gives you back the results in that form. And since we're doing JSON as well, if you remember correctly, we're using here stringify prompt. No, that's not it. Here we're passing the text and trying to convert it to JSON, which was causing some issues here and there. So I was thinking, hey, what if we just use this, right? And you can just give it the response model, just a struct. Oh no, it actually uses Ecto, I see. Which, that seems like a lot of work for now, you know? Maybe that's too much for now. Yeah, and it's like barely, it's like barely functional. This is pretty new. Yeah, no, I think this is fine if we postpone it. Yeah. I did, however, want to refactor some of the code. So, pass list. I mean, also we don't have to refactor everything. I just wanted to get like often when you look back at code after a couple, like after a week, just a week, you can kind of, since you have a better grasp of the whole bigger picture, it's often easier to see what might have been done a bit awkwardly. But honestly, it's not looking too bad. You know, you can argue if you should always work with like result tuples, or if you should just like let it fail. You know, kind of the whole philosophy behind Erlang. But honestly, it's looking fine to me. It's just a bit ugly out of this destructuring, and if you start this trend of result tuples, you kind of have to follow through the whole application with it. But yeah, I think it's, looking at it now, it's probably fine. So gen image, GPT res, yeah. If you're not handling any errors, it's kind of pointless to work with any result types, to be honest. But again, I think this is kind of boring and won't actually bring us further in our whole vision for this application. So that's fine. Module structure, yeah, another thing I wanted to see if there's any So we brought in all of the Phoenix modules last time and just drop them in here. My idea was maybe to create like a core module where we could put like everything non-Phoenix, not just Phoenix, but like business logic wise, like this prompting, image generation. But I feel like this is it's already doing that because it's calendar AI, and this is the web where we have all of the, you know, routes and components. Const may be a bit weird. Like the only place where we use this, well, we use one here, right? System, no, not here. We have generation and prompt. So one of the prompts, oh, no, we use both in generation, is that it? Yes, so we have const here and then const here. So I think we should put these in here. That's my feeling. Like less modules is probably better for just starting out. And then we don't need const. We could most likely even make these like module attributes. I forgot if that's what I'm thinking of. Module attributes. Module doc. No. Maybe. Yeah, just like an at. Yeah, that's probably it. So we could do add prompt concept and then this whole string, I think. That would probably work. Let's see if that still works in the code. And then you do at and at. Let's see if the code still runs. Yeah. Yeah, seems to be working. Okay, I think that's all we need to do here. Bit refactoring. Okay, we're almost at the fun part. So I wrote down tests just because if you start writing good tests early, it's easier to like continue using tests. The problem is that since we're dealing with a lot of, well, let's be honest, up until now we're exclusively dealing with very dynamic data, like from OpenAI and images. And there's, except for mocking an API call, not really a good way to test this. Like write a test for it. We're testing it, but like manually. So honestly, I think the answer is no, for now. So tweaking prompts and basic user interface, yeah. So either we could spend our time on these prompts and trying to improve the overall image quality. If you've seen the end of last stream, it was kind of disturbing and a bit, I don't know, a bit disappointing, the quality of the image. that we got to generate. But I'm like itching to just make a very simple like work on the web application aspect of this, just so we don't have to use the script and open all of these images every time we want to see the result. What we want to have is just a web app where you can enter the prompts and then just click submit, and then you get all of the images just laid out in front of you. And that's what we're going to build or attempt. Okay. Actually, let me do this, because we didn't actually do any of this, if we're being honest. So we'll pick this up next time. Actually, let me bring back this one, instructor. No, there we go. Okay, that's looking better. Okay, so we made it. We can actually work on the web app. So for that, we're going to, wasn't there a way to start the shell with Phoenix? Do we need to though? Probably not. IEX, yes there is. IEX make server. No, we'll just run this one for now. Okay, very good, very good. So this is, basically nothing in here. So let's sketch out the interface I'm thinking of. So the interface we want to build is not very it's probably not going to be the one that our potentially end customers are going to be using. As I mentioned, all I want is have something, I can have a friend type something in, click generate, and then see the images a couple seconds later. And then, once we get that going, we can make it pretty and all of that. So, okay, so we're already, milestones. So we're now working on the web application. Image generation pipeline. Is that I think so. Yeah, so that's where I sketched out a couple of things for this project. So just to have a very basic, the most basic interface we can think of. Image generation interface. I think it's literally just, text fields for all of the 4 parts of the prompt. So subject, scenery, style, comment. Scenery, no, subject, scenery, style, comment. A submit button and loading images for each month. I think we'll want to do multiple images for each month right away, which means we'll have to find a way to. That's the question. Are we just going to do multiple passes, or are we going to make different prompts? I think we'll just do multiple passes for the same prompt for now. Let's do 3 per month. So we'll have a grid, right? So January to December, top to bottom, and then left to right, we'll have the 3 images. So it's going to be a 12 by 3 grid. And that's, well, 3 by 12. If we go by width times height. Okay, great. Database, that's another thing. We'll probably want to not have all of the images disappear once we refresh the page. We'll probably want like a I think we'll want, yeah, just a very basic list of like calendars, right? Calendar 1, and then you can click into it, and then it'll give you this the ability to go here. And then we'll do like a new, obviously, right? Like new calendar. That's the plan. Okay. Yeah, just a list, very basic, of all of the calendar objects. And we won't even have a like user specific. Like it won't even be user specific. It'll just run on your local instance, or like locally for now. And then we can add login and then everything. But honestly, I just want something I can show my friends and have like experiment with all of the prompts and see what people enter, right? Like how do non-technical people approach this, right? If you just tell them, hey, here's an application which does X, Y, Z, have fun with it, right? All right. Oh, another idea, which, yeah, this is going to be pretty important for testing, is selecting the model, right? So we have all of these AI models with Replicate, which are incredible. Like here, stable, like. But I think, especially for testing purposes, we should select the model as well. Yeah, you can fine tune Flux. This is the latest one. This had 50K runs when I tried it out this morning, which is insane. But yeah, this is the latest and greatest from Black Forest Labs. So they had Pro, and now they have 1.1 Pro. Honestly, I didn't have much luck with it. Like it wasn't any better with the prompts I gave it. I'm still like a Midjourney. What's the noun? I don't know. I just love Midjourney. I feel like Midjourney still gives, for my prompts, the best results. But the only issue with Midjourney is that they don't have an API. There are ways you can use Midjourney through a Discord bot, so there's an API for that. But then you get, it's much more expensive than this stuff, and you risk getting your account banned, and I just don't want to do that. Especially when prototyping this out. Obviously, in a couple months, when we may have a product here, if the results are just too bad, we might have to go back to Midjourney and you know, risk it. But right now, we'll roll with this. So yeah, this is the idea. So yeah, now we can sketch out the database schema for this, right? So if we want to have this working with a database immediately, what do we need? Obviously, we'll start with calendar, right? How do we, let's just do this. So table calendar, which is just going to have a name, man, the text, options, and Excalibur suck. Like this sucks and this sucks. Oh well, let's just do this. We'll have a name, the subject, like the prompts. So prompt subject, prompt scenery, prompt style and comment. Obviously, all of these are strings. I think that's self-explanatory. And then we'll have multiple months. Like, we'll need a new table. Obviously, we'll have like a running, like a ID, which is going to be like a nano ID, I think. It's my personal favorite. And here we're going to have something which is going to be so these are going to be all of the individual images for each month. So it's going to have a month, so January through December, and it's going to have an ID for the calendar model. I'm going to store the model. And then we should, yeah, all we need to do is like store the file URL, right, of the resulting image. I mean, if we do this, I mean, we could do like a status, right, like pending, right? Like pending, done, error, maybe something doesn't work, so we have to show an error state. And then the name could be month, calendar month. I think we don't have to overthink this. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks good. So this is going to be like a 1-to-n relationship. The only thing that was actually useful learning in school. Who would have thought? Great. So let's roll with this. Okay, here we go. Ecto. That's the ORM for Phoenix, or rather Elixir. So let's learn it. I have no idea how to use it. Elixir Ecto. So we have a repository, a schema, query, and change sets. I'm kind of familiar with the whole concept. Schemas. Right. Oh, that's right. I think they have generators. That's going to be, we should use those. So let's go to, let's go to guides, because this is like every individual module. Yeah, mixed task. There we go. So here we can actually generate, or should be able to generate something. Let's go to Phoenix, see if they new Ecto. I swear they have like gen schema. There we go. So mix Phoenix gen schema blog post. Okay, let's have some fun with this. Mix Phoenix gen, what was it? Schema, dot schema. Oops. Calendar AI dot, well, calendar. Does that work? And the name is gonna be calendars, plural? Yeah, we'll go with plural. So we have ID string, and then we just give it all of the fields we wanted to have. No, where was it? Here. So we have ID, name, model. All of these are going to be strings for now. Prompt subject and so on. Prompt scenery, prompt style, prompt comment. Okay, let's just run it. We can always git revert if it doesn't work. Okay. Okay, it did something. Calendar. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we'll have to remove these again. We need to tell it to put it in the calendar AI folder. Or, I mean, who cares? Well, I just did git restore and it didn't actually restore anything. Oh, I guess restore just restores. Okay, it doesn't matter. We can just move calendar into here. Yeah, doesn't matter. Shouldn't matter. Calendar. Okay, and there we go. Field ID. Oh, field ID. Why does ID already exist? Interesting. I guess ID is like already handled by Ecto, maybe? Or maybe it's like a reserved keyword. I'm not sure. Let's just dive deeper into it, getting started. Okay. Whew. Create table that's... So, oh yeah, we can just look in the migration and see what it actually produces. So, private repo migrations. I guess we'll remove the ID, even though I'm not sure how that's going to work. And then we do mix Ecto migrate. And the good thing is that we're using SQLite, so we should be able to just open this or investigate this. Actually, we can, okay, I'm just going to open this in one of my SQL GUIs, which I have to open first to see that I make sure I don't have any work stuff related things exposed. But let me just quickly check. Also, I should probably maybe just do one thing also. I'm gonna remove my webcam and add it back, but this time, oh no, I can't add my webcam. Well, that's a fail. Okay, it's just gonna be a black screen if I don't want to show anything. All right, that's okay. Right. So I'm gonna do a new connection with SQLite, and then just select the file. So calendar.db connect. Okay, here we are. Okay. Calendars. Yeah, so it already does an ID for us automatically. Just like, I'm guessing just like a just a primary key that just increases, which is pretty lame, but like it's fine. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to do here right now, so I'm not sure what I'm doing. But yeah, we initialized our first schema. Now we need the second one for the months, calendar month. So let's go all the way back. We don't need model, we don't need name, we need month. And I think this wasn't necessary. So all we need to do is say month and then months. And let's see. I think that one, actually let me gen calendar schema. And now let's do this. Okay, that was easy. And we should have a something. Oh yeah, it's in here. We can move it in here again. So we have a month. Also, let's put this into schema, right? I feel like that should be its own submodule. Yeah, and that looks. Oh, we forgot the calendar ID. Field calendar ID string. Or should we do? Like, is there a How do we do relationships? Right? Is what is that going to be called? Foreign keys? No. Associations. Has many. Has one. Yes. Okay, so we need the. Oh, that's the same one now. But where is the key here? This has a key. No, it doesn't. Okay, I just hallucinated. Okay. So I guess, yeah, they just have a macro figured out for this. So this is going to be has one calendar AI dot calendar, and calendar is going to have many, has many calendar months. Okay, does that work for like the whole migration though? Like, how do I migrate? Does it have automatic migrations? I think so. Oh, it should probably also be in here. No? That's cool. Elixir Ecto migrations. Oh, it's probably going to be like, okay, what I already do not like is that there are Phoenix tasks for Ecto, or I assume mostly Ecto, for you know, for Ecto. That just feels confusing, but I guess not much we can do. So Ecto migrate, Ecto create, Ecto migrate. What other available tasks do we have? Can I do this? Mix help Ecto? Mix Ecto? There we go. Migrates. Load. Create. Okay, it doesn't. Oh, actually. You know what? You can do references via the generation here. Like, you can just do references, user ID references, So honestly, I think we'll just delete them, create them again, and then we'll know how it actually creates these things. Because the issue now is that this migration file is not accurate. But maybe that's okay. Let me just run mix Ecto migrate. It might fail though. Yeah. Has May. It's not right. Has many. So it created. What if I do migrate create? No. Wasn't there a way to create a migration? Mix Ecto gen migration. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. This is very frustrating. Okay, we'll do what I just said. We'll delete them and create the schemas again. I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do here. But then we have a chicken egg problem, because we'll create the calendar without the reference to months, because it doesn't exist yet. Damn it. That's what we have restore for. And wait, don't we? God damn it. Why did it restore them to the wrong? I'm a bit confused. Oh, it only restored the calendar. Whoops. Okay, so now we're going to create the month again, but this time we can actually reference calendar. Calendar ID references calendar. I don't know if I should capitalize calendars. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. So it created month as expected. We have to move it again. So why did it do this? I thought we have a has one, has many thing going on. So can I do has many calendar months? Calendar II dot month. Has one. Oh, wait a minute. This is supposed to be belongs to, I think. Because the month doesn't have the calendar. It's not the owner of the, you know, relationship. Yeah. Man, I hope this is not confusing for you guys, because I'm confused a bit, but we'll get through this. Also, let's just ask GPT on this. I feel like this is one more. And also, let's look in the LiveBeats code base, because I'm sure they are gonna have some form of database, and then they also probably most likely have some form of relationships, and yeah, maybe we get lucky. So audio, is that, where are your, there we go. So see, finally something we can work with. Belongs to user, and then the user is going to has many identities. And what I want to find out now is, how does that look in the migration? There, create user auth. Okay, so add and then it references it. It creates indices, and then it creates the table, and here it already references this. Okay, I understand that. Great. So that should be pretty easy. Belongs to calendar AI dot calendar, or was that the syntax? Let's go back to identity, belongs to user, and then has many Sweet. Okay. Yeah, doesn't need this. Belongs to, and then calendar has many. And then all we need to do is adjust the migrations. So I guess in this migration it just didn't give a crap that this didn't exist yet. Oh, I was wrong. The calendar doesn't actually have anything in the database referencing the months. It's only the month referencing the calendar, so there's no SQL that you need. All we need is this line. Oh, it already did that. Right, because we generated it. Okay. Good. Null, false. Yeah, it's not supposed to be nullable. None of these are supposed to be nullable, to be honest. Is there a way to enforce this? I mean, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's just null, false. And virtual. There's no nullable here. Interesting. Maybe we'll get back to that. Guides, testing, basic CRUD, getting started, creating the schema. Is there like an overview over all of the fields and options we have? I'm hoping. Schema, types, and casting. So notes, basic, custom types, casting, reflection, no. Schema attributes, no. I'm a bit confused. Ecto, Elixir, Ecto, schema, no. Is it just, required? Is it just no? Okay, that's okay. Let's run the migration for now. Mix Ecto migrate. Table months already exists. Okay, let's Ecto drop and mix Ecto migrate. Sweet. Yeah, it just tried to create the same. I tried to run it twice, but obviously it can't create the table if it already exists. Sweet, so now if we refresh this, we have months, which has a calendar ID. So now we should be able to, start working on the interface and actually create these calendar entries. Yeah, but we'll do some more validation, like months and stuff, in just a second. Although we can already do it, to be honest, like def months. And then we'll basically do like the first 3 letters of every month, right? So January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, November, oh, October, November, December. Yeah. We could capitalize them, but I don't think we will. And then past month, no. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, exciting. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, okay, we got all of them. What do we do now, though? Yeah, we'll create the page. That's right. I guess we can just work on make it the index page for now, and then yeah, we'll think about how we want to actually make it a product once we have the basics done. Okay. Okay. Let's do a commit. Create basic schemas. Wonder if it auto refreshed Phoenix. It probably has. Where do we even begin? Yeah, the list of calendars. That's right. So let's go into web, layouts, core, controller. Yeah, home is, yeah, that's where we did our PR last time. So I think we can just delete all of this, because yeah, we'll basically start from scratch. So if I just do this, it should just be an empty blank page. Oh, I guess I do have to restart the server. It didn't seem to have had the latest version. Let's hope it does now. Yeah, so blank page, blank canvas. Let's get our console, just in case, and let's get started. So we'll just, again, super basic. This feels a bit like Svelte, to be honest. Like I'm used to React, so I'm used to like having a lot of export function, curly braces everywhere, but this feels very vanilla. Okay, oh, this is gonna be, we might have to, so we'll see how this goes. Oh no, there's actually an EHEX. Okay, I was afraid that the language server is not gonna be happy. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna have to learn this syntax as well. It's like Phoenix has their own component-ish syntax, so it's gonna be interesting. Oh, hey Andy, good to see you. You're just joining when it's getting interesting. We're now actually starting to build our little interface we came up with. Okay, yeah, so we got the schema done. So yeah, literally all we need to do for now is make a very basic like div, right? So we'll do w full flex justify center even have tailwind completion. That's great. And no class name. Whew, what a joy. And then we'll do like a max W XL. Should be cool. Let's just see how it looks. So we have a very basic idea of the layout. Let's do 20 padding. Honestly, I thought, doesn't this have like super good auto refresh everything? Or is that fault of my setup? Let me try and change this, save, and not refresh. See, I thought it's like known for being super good with auto refresh. Huh. Let me see if there's like something we have to enable. Phoenix server. No compile. Huh. Elixir Phoenix auto no, like, what's it called? Hot module reload, HMR. No. That's not it. Okay, that's fine. It's not the end of the world. Up and running. Is there any mentioning of this? No? Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now we just have to fetch calendars. So let's create one or two in here. So we actually have some data. So name will just be very boring. Calendar 1, calendar 2. Oh, and we need the models. We need the models. Yeah. We already have some of them. In generate. Yeah, gen image. So this is going to need a model as well. And then we just can take all of these and put them as like a drop down or something. Right. So let's copy pasta, calendar, models, and let's return all of these. Let's do like a cool Vim macro. There we go. And then we'll do models. In our script to test everything, we can do, because this is gonna need, okay, so now we need to add the model in every previous step, because, no, sorry, not in here, gen image. Well, we just did that. Oops. Not sure what I'm smoking. Gen image. This is gonna need the model though. So we'll do models, calendar dot models, and then just the very first one. Right. Sweet. Okay. So I'm not gonna bother testing this because we're not gonna use it, hopefully, for the foreseeable future, because we're gonna have a good interface. This is all useless. Right. Yeah, I wanted to create some test data. So we can just create these inserted at constraint failed. Ugh. Okay, these usually get auto-populated. Okay, let's actually, rather than doing this, we'll just look in the seed file and, you know, yeah, okay. That's good. So let's alias. Okay, that's useful. And then we'll do alias calendar AI dot calendar and month. And we'll do repo and then repo dot insert calendar. And all we need for now, honestly, is just the name, right? So we'll do 2 of these and see if it works. Yep, that was good. Let's refresh, and here we have our calendars. Sweet. So yeah, the reason why we need this is that we'll actually have some, we'll know if we're fetching the data correctly here. So how do we fetch stuff in Phoenix and provide it to a component? So fetching records is gonna, should be fairly straightforward. Because right now we just want to fetch everything. We don't even have like users or anything. And then in here we have, components. So this seems to be it's very like EJS-like. Like if you come from Node.js, okay, it's literally the same syntax. It's not just like it is the syntax. Okay, it's an okay syntax. I mean, that's not the part where you should try to reinvent the wheel, the wheel. And then how do we pass it the data though? Okay, so we're actually in a controller. So a controller is basically a page, and then you can embed components in the page. Got it. Okay, I guess you just pass it like a map render, and then you can use that. All right, I think we just need to try this stuff out. So if I go into the controller, page controller, and how do I give this data? Assigns a value to a key in the connection. So can I do, is a key an atom? I assume it is. Assign. Yeah. Okay. Messenger. Oh, no, we can just do it in here directly. So we can just go like name or country Germany. And then we should be able to say at Germany? Is that it? This doesn't look right. but it's, oh no, I mistyped, I think. This is supposed to be a percentage. Germany not found in this. Huh. I thought this would be easy. Country, Germany. Or did I miss? No, I don't think so. Is this really going to be difficult? Come on. Rendering like a freaking. This gotta be. Okay, screw it. Okay, so it was a sign. No. Message. That's basically what I did. Am I in the right? I assume I'm in the right, like, file. Oh, wait. I didn't name it Germany. I named it country. Oh, come on, guys. You need to catch those errors for me. Yeah, okay. Now it works. Oh, man. Okay, I'm not gonna start the whole TypeScript rant now. Because, you know, I'm just gonna say this. I'm just now noticing how many typos you make. Right? And how just auto-completing your way to success, kind of, with like a React TRPC setup. I'm just gonna say, I usually don't have these many typos. That's all I'm gonna say. And that's okay. It's you know, you just have to pay more attention. All right, so ideally we're gonna be able to do calendars, and calendars we're gonna, you know, fetch from the repo. So we're gonna be able to say calendars is, and then we'll go to the Ecto CRUD, fetching. Yeah, we'll just fetch all at once. And then we'll do alias calendar AI calendar. Oops, calendar, and then repo as well. And so we'll inspect them just to see the output. So if we refresh the page, oh, I refreshed my YouTube Studio. Key country not found. Oh, that's because I need to remove this. And then yeah, so we have both calendars fetched. Perfect. And now we just need to loop over them. I think I already saw something. Okay, so it's going to be the syntax for, that's a very, so this feels like a mix between Vue and Svelte, right? Svelte because it's very just like no setup anywhere. Like in Vue you have template, and in React you have the function components. But in Vue you have these like, I don't know what they're called, but like just like custom HTML attributes for like loops and if conditions. And yeah, I can see why they're doing it. It's just, you know, it's all trade-offs at the end of the day. But I think I'll get used to this. So let's do a UL, and then we'll loop through calendars, and then we can access the calendar's name. And we should have a list for with calendar 1 and 2. Sweet. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. Hello. I'm back. Actually, let me see how my hoodie looks. Oh. Looks pretty bad because my OBS plugin is trying to remove the background. I'll leave it off. Okay. Look like Swiss cheese. Okay, y'all. Yeah. Let's continue. So, all we need is a button that creates a new one, and then we make these calendars links. So that if you click on one, we'll go to like /1/2, and we'll get this interface. Yeah. Very basic, as I mentioned. It's not going to be pretty just yet. So yeah, just new. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. How do we trigger an action? Oh, yeah. I think we'll install something like DaisyUI, just for like very basic components as well. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Assets, Tailwind, app. Where is it? There is no JSON, like package.json here. Is there? Like, where are these packages coming from? I think I should look into that. Just a second. So Elixir Phoenix package JSON. Or do you not do that? npm packages. I feel that. Okay. I'm not seeing anything. Huh. Is there any mentioning of this? Like npm? No. Nothing at all? Christ. That's okay. I'll still try. Yeah, I'll try just doing like cd assets. Should we do bun install? That'd be hilarious. Actually, why not? Bun add. Daisy UI. Is that just gonna... Yeah, I mean, it just, installed Daisy UI and created a package JSON. That's all we need, I think. See, I don't get this. It's using all of these, like, npm libraries, but where the hell are they coming from? Okay, are they just loaded into depths? So it's using like Tailwind CSS form. So if I look in depths, do we see Tailwinds? We do. Oh, is that just... Oh, so it's literally just going to be like an npm task to install. You kidding me? Okay, I guess this is fine then. I don't know. Require Daisy UI. Let's just see how it looks. If not, we can always uninstall it. So it's still running, which is a start. We can remove the console log from here. It's still running. So the require Daisy UI seems to have worked. Interesting. So what if we do class button button Oh yes. That's like the first thing that just worked today. That feels amazing. Hell yeah. Okay, let's give it a bit of spacing. Did I? Oh. Okay. Sweet. Nice. I think I wanted not a max W screen, no, W screen, no, that's not what I wanted. So that's 36 REM. Could just do 36. No, that's way less. Let's do... why is this so hard? W... how many REMs are the upper? Come on. Oh, I already went past it. No. God damn it. Here. Let's just do the widest one. Okay, so let's give this a bit of volume, shall we say? Yeah, that looks cool. Right, so let's make these anchors as well. We don't have anything for them, but you know, might as well. Okay, how do we do? So do we just do slash and then we can embed the H? How do you pronounce double EX? Eeks? No idea. No, that does not seem to work. Huh. From HWEX. How do I interpolate? Okay. Should I do this? Does that work? I don't know. Does that work? Oh my god. Elixir HEEX HTML attribute. Insert value inside HTML attribute. Yes, please tell me you do. So I would do the like a JSX style. So what do I do wrong? Why is this wrong? This is so hard. Damn. Oh, you don't need. Oh, you don't actually need these. I think. Yeah. Okay. So you need these if you're working inside the element. You need these. Yeah, I could have just looked up here. Okay, we're learning something. We're learning something. So these should be, nope. Oh, it's probably, oh, I can just omit the add. Okay, yeah, this should be a /1/2. So yeah, you can see at the very bottom when I hover /2/1. Okay. You know, it's crazy. Like, we've been at this for what? 45 minutes now, this interface. We have like 2 links and a button. You know, when you're comfortable with a tech stack, like this would have been a matter of what, like 2 minutes with like TRPC, Drizzle, React. But obviously the next time I'll do it, I'll be like just as fast, right? It's just insane how much slower you are when you're just starting out learning something. And I guess it'll be interesting in like 5 or 6 streams to see me navigate Phoenix way more smoothly. And now I'm just like stumbling from one thing to another, like how do I even do the most basic things? But that's how everyone starts off. Okay. So yeah, let's see how we can trigger an action from here. Controller, new rendering, redirection, actions. That sounds like something we want. New, create. I'm not seeing it. Or we're gonna have to do a form. Okay, how do I learn this stuff? Where is the, you know, this is annoying me. Do I really need to go like form? Okay. Form. Trigger action. I just want the most basic do X when I click Y. Submit. Form. No, I don't want all of these. Okay, phoenix.html seems to be. Okay, screw it. I have a button that I want to create a new entity for my Ecto schema. When I press it, how do I do that? See, that's why LLMs are like the better search engines for this stuff. Okay, no, I don't want. No. I don't want to do that. Is there a way to trigger the action in the same controller without a separate route? So we just do a post. Right, okay, it's making sense. It's making sense. Got it. Now that I think about it, maybe it does make sense to do a /new route where we just have I hate submitting to GPT, but maybe it's onto something. So what if we just did the /new page, you know, and basically /new would just have all of these fields, and then when we press submit, it creates it, and then we have the same form for existing calendars, but obviously like refill the inputs already. Yeah. Yeah. I see how that makes sense. I submit. Okay, so how do we do that? The music I'm listening to is a bit wild right now. Let me change that real quick. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Right. So where I was going with this is that we want a /new page. So how do we do that? We don't want a live component, although the live component doesn't actually sound like the worst idea, because Phoenix Live is going to enable us to maybe do the dynamic fetching of the images, like sequential, like a suspended, so that we don't have to reload the whole page or wait for all 36 images to load immediately before we can show any of them. Huh. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. But we don't need the live one for the form. We're gonna need the live one for the once you create the calendar. Let's just generate like a page first. We need a, how do I even, what the hell? No, I don't. Is that what I should be using? Default CRUD template. No, this creates an Ecto schema. Okay, screw this. Yeah, actually, I think this is a good point to kind of familiarize ourselves with the layout of a Phoenix app. So we have the controller, obviously, page HTML, but now how would we do like routes? Right, like this is the index, but would I, so yeah, we have here the page controller home. Okay, yeah, that I can follow that. But then, okay, HTML. So this embeds the template page HTML, which is this like folder, I assume. So if I was doing a new controller, would I do like a totally new everything? Right, like if I do get new, what do I put here? Is the page controller like global, or is it, do I just do like new con params do, you know? Because I don't think that's gonna work. Or maybe it will. New. New. Let's see what it does. So this still works, and when I go to /new, it doesn't work. Okay. Endpoints. Oh, I need to, yeah, put new here. Or did I call it create? No, new. Still doesn't work. Yeah, no. Let's try restarting if that does anything, but if that doesn't do anything, we'll have to, yeah, we're gonna have to Google more. As per usual. So new. That's surprising though. That felt right. If that makes, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm not even, okay. Okay, so it actually worked. Wow. Yeah, because I was going to say, if that didn't work, then that's no, definitely not intuitive. Wait, so are all pages just in this controller? Like, that doesn't seem like it would scale. But, okay, I'm sure I'm missing a lot. It would just help to see like a bigger application. But I think this is like too big. But let's have a look. So how do they do it? So we have the router as this is like, I get this, right? Okay, so they have different controllers. So redirect and file controller, for example. Okay, so okay, they just have way less like boilerplate. Okay, so they don't actually compartmentalize anything. They just do this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Components. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out components because we're gonna want the form to be like a component so that we don't have to like do it twice for a new one and then for an already existing calendar. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, so let's create this form in here, right? And the nice thing is that this is just going to be a form, right? Like we're working with very basic, yeah, with just web APIs, right? Like very PHP-like. We don't have any client UI, nothing yet. We might when we get to live view, which is still going to live on the server, but it's going to feel more React-like. But, you know, we don't need to bring that in just yet. We will when it's time. Okay, So where was I? Oh yeah, I wanted to have a look by how they embed the templates in their repository. They don't. This is so weird. Okay, that's fine. Again, we'll just do our thing right now. So yeah, again, we just have a very basic form, and the action is just gonna be to/new, and the method is gonna be post. And then what we're gonna do is have in the router a post, which is gonna be handled by the same callback, but we're gonna do a case connection dot method, I think. Here, where did it handle this? Case con dot method, and then we have get and post. And then post. So get is just gonna render this, and then post is gonna render, well, actually we're gonna have to see what we do here, but for now we can just IO inspect and kind of, yeah, we'll do a very basic test if we actually get data from here, right? Well, I guess we can also just redirect back. No, we don't want to do that. Or do we? No, we don't. And then we have, okay, we're gonna need to get the data from here. If I have a form, if I want to pass, let's just do a new prompt. I need help with a very basic form in Phoenix Elixir. I have a couple of inputs that I'd like to submit and create an entity with the data. It'll understand me. You don't have to have perfect grammar here. See, I don't want to do that. I need you to tell me how. Oh. This actually looks reasonable. But what do they do? They render this, but how do you trigger create? Oh, they do it here. Routes.post path. Oh, form 4. Okay, there's a chance that this is old, right? We don't know how much Phoenix changed over the last couple of months and years, which it has. I've used it in like 2020, and as you can see, I can barely do anything. So let's see if there's a like simpler. See, everything is using live view here. It's I don't want that. I do not want that. But it seems like it is actually similar to what GPT gave us, right? So let's keep this and let's use this. And let's not do this. Let's actually do like def create and see what, I don't know, happens. So we'll just copy this. We'll do a very basic one input, and then we can see if we can trigger that input and, you know. But now I'm unsure if I still need this router. Huh. Oh, resources. This will automatically generate routes like posts, new posts, ID, etc. Interesting. Okay, so what if we do resources? Series, yeah. So I guess I don't need. I am so confused because it should. You know what? Let's just do /calendars. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna do something a bit more fancy. Because I don't think. Yeah, we should do it right. Because I feel very awkward with this setup right now. Yeah, don't feel very comfortable. So let's do calendar controller.ex. Copy paste this stuff. Calendar controller. List index. I don't know. Render con. Yeah, that's the question now. Page HTML. This is going to be calendar HTML. This is going to be fine. We don't need the new. Wait, what's the difference between trash and delete? So this can be the eventual homepage or landing page. And then this is going to be like the index. Index new. So index. And then we need calendar HTML, where we can serve our templates. That's where we'll be there soon. Okay. I don't even know if this is right. Guess we'll try it out. Wait, but where are we importing these? We're not importing these. That's not good. This is magic. This is like the kind of magic I don't like. Because usually you have, oh, we're scoping it. Nope, we're cool. We're scoping it right here, so we're aliasing these controllers. I am almost certain this is gonna break. So this is the eventual landing page. Oh wow, okay. Okay, so we can work on that. Also, okay, no, this isn't set up, I assume. Okay. So calendars is ready, but calendars/new is not. Even though we have it here. Oh, I need to serve calendar HTML. Did I change the incorrect one? Yes, I did. This is still page. And the calendar one is calendar, obviously. Okay, didn't change anything, that's good. Calendars and then /new. Do you always have to prefix the front ends with HTML or just for code readability's sake? The front ends? Do you mean the controllers? I'm not sure what you mean. Honestly, I'm just following convention. I'm just doing everything as it is when I first set it up. So do you always have to? I'm not sure. But yeah, maybe if you clarify what you mean, I can tell you more. Okay. So that still doesn't work. Oh, that's because we, yeah. So we should be able to just do this, right? /new and new. Oh God, hopefully that works. It does indeed, and now we can add a form here. Okay. We are making headway. Slowly, very slowly, but we are. Oh my God. Ugh. Okay, let's try and power through this, because I do want a semi-working version of this by the end of tonight. I've been looking forward to this all week, and I actually want to have a result, just like last time, right? We had a really cool ending where we had a working pipeline. Okay, let's freaking go. Okay, I need examples that I can copy paste. Routing, controllers, new, create, receives parameters. That sounds like something we want. Contexts, thinking about contexts. Naming things is hard. Amen. New, change sets, create. So this is kind of I think this is like what we would have gotten if we had used like a controller. But I'm fine with just copy pasting stuff here. But what I'm really interested in is the form. Give me the freaking form, please. Are you just not gonna, no? No? Yes, thank you. Okay, yeah, we need to take this slowly. So yeah, we did basically that. And then we already created the index and new. So what it wants us to do is create a basic change set. And we'll do calendar dot change. Okay. Well, our change set, yeah, it's going to be empty. We don't have that yet. Oh, you mean, okay. Yeah, the controller, because it's all .html.hex. Honestly, I assume you do. But then again, I have no idea. I don't know. Could try it out differently. See if something breaks, but again, I just want to get something working first, and then we can look at how it all might work under the hood. Okay. Goddamn. Yeah, I feel like using generators really is like key here if you want to get started quickly, because learning all of this from scratch is, I mean, hard, to say the least. Okay, let's get some of, actually no, let's get the form working first. So where were we? So we had the controller. We don't need a change set because it's all going to be empty from the start. So yeah, all we need is like the form. But how do I do that? Form 4? Oh, we do need it because it wants the schema, basically. Okay, I get it. So let's do that. We need to close a lot of the stuff here. So let's give it the change set. But I still have to figure out what it wants here. Catalog.changeProduct. I don't know what that does. Change product. What does that do? Change product. Yeah, I don't think this is useful for us. No, I don't think so. Man, this is hard. I'm just gonna give it like a empty calendar. So this seems to be a form. Simple form. My question is, how do I make sure it goes to create? I do not know. Does that happen automatically? Okay, let's just try this. So I don't think this change set is quite figured out. So let's do calendar dot change set calendar, and then I guess we can just copy paste this. And then we have a name. Let's like just start with name. Just a name. We need to make baby steps. Okay, calendar.change set. I thought that exists. Does exist. Now what? Okay. Well, did I? Oh, it needs the attributes. Validate required. Got it. So let's just give it empty attributes. It's probably gonna fail, but I just wanted to do something. To be a map. Right, we have empty right now. Key action not found. So action would be new. CSRF protection, which we'll need for the form. Okay. That should like CSRF protect. I'm pretty sure there's going to be like a plugin for that. Pipeline CSRF. Yeah, plug, put secure browser headers. Protect from forgery. Maybe that's all we need. Protect from forgery. We already do that. Great. I'm getting a bit frustrated with this. Like, What are we doing here? Getting very frustrated. Like, how is this so hard, right? That's ridiculous. Is this the point where we go to YouTube and watch and I skim through like a little tutorial? Or can we find stuff in these like these like code bases? This like how is that if I Google forms, this doesn't like give me the way to do it? This is so frustrating. This is useless. This doesn't have any guides. So I'm not sure what this is doing. Okay. Input. This is maybe we are on the right track and I just have to get this CSRF token working. So yeah, let's just Google this. Right. Form for change sets. Dissecting existing working forms that my form did not have an action property. This failed, this works. And the action has to come from, okay, so the action, I thought the action was new, but I guess the action is like the route, which is pretty wild. Yeah, I'm not gonna make headway. I need like a general, okay, I know what to do. So we're gonna use all of this fancy generator stuff. Create a fake module, which we'll call something, whatever. And then we'll look at the code and then again, we'll just copy paste our way through it because this is getting ridiculous. Okay. So we'll do Phoenix. So we'll want, what do we want? Context. So is this going to generate everything? I don't think so. I think HTML. Yes. So this is going to do the controller CRUD HTML templates. So that's the key to this whole thing, the damn CRUD. Let's just use this basically, right? Not quite. We want Phoenix Gen calendar AI, and then we'll do users because why not? Actually, we'll commit right now. So that we know which files to delete afterwards. And then sure, name string, age integer, really doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's call it accounts. Okay, okay. I am very curious what this is gonna look like. So change set, that hasn't changed. Okay. Okay, this is what we were missing in our repo. Interesting. Got it. Okay, okay. That's not the repo though. What is this? Guess I'll call those calendars plural. Seems to be the way forward. Calendars. And then we'll alias calendar. And then, yeah, we don't need all of these, like, well, actually, we'll need them, like, in just literally 2 minutes. Okay, create calendar. Okay, I think, yeah, I have a good feeling now, because now I'm actually, this is how we've, I think, always done it in this stream, just like looking at good templates. So definitely a mistake not doing that from the get-go, but now we're smarter. Calendar, and oh crap. I think I removed it, yeah. Should just copy it. Okay, Christ. Never gonna try and do this on my own. Okay, let's look at router. No router. How does that work? What? Oh, it put it in here. Dev user form. What in the world? Okay, well, we'll continue. So we have, so we don't need this anymore. That's done. We don't need this anymore. Done. What we do need, this is fine. Pretty like 90% sure this is still fine. What we do need is this. So take it and copy it. It's the mantra. Okay. Good. Done. User controller. I'm just gonna copy all of that. And do that. And then just replace accounts with calendars and users calendars and user with calendars. I hope that worked. We'll see in a little bit. So yeah, these are just very basic, fairly basic actions. So this, done. I think I need to do this though. Okay. Let's continue with all of these. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Whew. Index. Okay, so this, well, this is pretty fancy. Actually, why the heck not? Let's just do everything just like they do. And then recover what we want for ourselves. Calendars. Calendar. Calendars. And you probably guessed it. Calendar. Okay, no user left. Okay, next one. Actually, we can already see and see if it works, if we're on the right track. We don't want to spend 30 minutes and then not get anywhere. What does that mean? Oh, I know it. I think. No, I don't. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo some of this because I might have missed something in the controller. So why does it do this? Why does it do that? Oh, user form. I probably didn't rename it to calendar form. Yes. Oh, I mean, no, I did not. Okay. So where do you provide the implementation? User form. I have no idea. Completely, utterly clueless. Okay. I don't know what to do with this. Oh. Okay, we'll just ignore it and see if it works itself out somewhere here. Because it's being used here. Okay, yeah, let's see if, I don't know. somehow it works. Oh. Okay. Did that solve it? No, not user form. What did we call it? Calendar form. Okay, no red. Doesn't seem to work. But where do you define it? Are we really not gonna be able to create a damn form? What? I am using like the most basic like I am using generated. Oh, wait a minute. Is that it? Is that just a file we have to create? Kind of like a component? Oh, please be it. Please be it. Okay. This better work, man. This better work. Okay. Okay. Good. That's so good. Oh. Whew, I think we're getting somewhere. Holy shit. Okay, we just, yeah, these are all not accurate yet, so that makes sense. Oh, guys. We made it. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh. This is a pretty decent. Oh, and you know what I'm gonna say, right? Freaking Anchor doesn't have a target href. Target blank, I always say that. Wow. I need to like take a little break. Oh, this was rough. Okay. Okay. Oh. Yes. Yes. This is good. This is good. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely. I don't know how I should feel about this being such a struggle. Like, is it me doing my own, trying to do my own thing? Although I do feel like there's a lot of documentation missing. Just access to all of this, like everything the generator did. Why isn't there just like an instruction where I don't have to use the generator if I've already done parts of it, like generating the models, right? So that sucked. Which is okay because now I know it. Now I can just copy paste this for other stuff, future functionality. But still, that was rough. I'm gonna fill up my drink. BRB. Okay, let's see. I've been streaming for 3 hours. I think I can go, yeah, another hour. Yeah, I think it's more realistic to just, not realistic, but it's better to not, like the goal in this stream is gonna be, you create a calendar, you click save, and you're gonna be able to go back, click into here, and see all of like 3 images per month. Like that's what I wanna achieve, period. So however long this is gonna take, maybe 60 minutes, maybe 2 hours. Like the stream ends or is allowed to end when we've achieved this. And now that I said it, I'm not gonna go back. Okay, let's go. I should have brought more Coca-Cola, but they're all empty. Okay, guys, let's finish copy, pasting all of these. We're gonna have to change a bunch anyways, but you know, we wanna have some kind of, I don't know, checkpoint. So, name is correct, model, calendar. Also, I need to get more comfortable headphones. These really hurt. Actually, no. All right. Calendars, calendar. So this should work. Show, name, model. Now the only thing missing. Okay, the only thing missing is edit. I think edit. Now we can delete this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Edit. Calendars. Right. So let's do like a user search. No. That's fine. Calendar. Just making sure we don't have any remaining user references. New edit, edit. Looks good. Okay, good. Right. So we can edit. We can make this calendar A. Okay, we have to give it a model, but let's do that in a minute. Sweet. So new calendar. This is where we now can get creative or get going with our actual generation logic. So this is good. We have like a nice structure. Okay, we don't have the, I deleted the migrations from the user. Gonna have to delete the tests. Don't need these. Test. Calendar. Yeah, all of them now. It's not for us. Support. Oh, is that new? Yeah, seems like fixtures. Oh, no, thank you. Okay. Calendars, crud. Like, good. So we are missing a lot of fields from the calendar. So name is fine. Model is going to be like a drop down select. And then we'll need subject, prompt, etc. And then we probably don't want those to be editable. Like, we'll have to see if we even need like an edit, because you're not really gonna edit the calendar, I think. You're more gonna read. Actually, I don't know about that yet, but yeah, nothing we have to worry about right now. Edit model. Okay, so where do we begin? Yeah, I'm probably here. So let's give it let's give it some more fields. Calendar, new calendar form. Okay, yeah, we don't need type text. So this is going to be interesting. So Phoenix form, maybe we actually do have to come back to this now. Form, input name, form field. No, we want like, I don't know. Yeah, like options, selects, stuff like that. Elixir, Phoenix, drop down. I don't know. Components dot select. Data list. Dot select. Oh, is this it? Is this the because in Phoenix, if it's prefixed with a dot, it's like a component basically. And I've always wondered where they come from, but I guess they come from this UI library. So can we do, we can do dot select and then probably like options. yeah, options. So if I do select, and we don't need text, we're gonna do options, and then models, and then we're gonna pass it models from the controller. We're gonna need it in edit and new. Okay, so we can do models is models, the same in edit, and then in the controller we're gonna say new models is calendar dot models, and the same for edit. Okay, let's see if that works. No. Select is, maybe I'm just wrong here. Maybe that doesn't exist. Dot select. But input works, right? Fucking hell. I'm so confused how this works. Let me do the following. Let's do type text. That's fine. Actually, no, I don't see any models. Undefined attribute. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, attribute. Models. What's this? What's a list of strings? So I'm not sure how I do that yet, but we can find out. Function components, attribute. Well, but how do I do other stuff? Christ. Oh, phoenix.component. Maybe we'll find the input components and stuff here. Yes.card. Okay. Yeah. Title string. God damn it. How do I do a list? Am I going mad? Elixir. Attribute. Okay. I'm not really. Can I Is that from Ecto? That might be from Ecto. So we might find some document. Also this, all of this like jumping around documentation, pretty shitty. Yeah. This is exactly like Ecto, the attributes. But how do I make lists here? Phoenix component attribute list. From a list. Dynamic attributes. Whew. I mean, I'm gonna just ask ChatGPT in just a second. Phoenix framework, let me check, because they actually link a bunch of, or maybe it's in live view. They link like a bunch of component libraries, which we might be able to just go into the source code and just maybe see if how they do their attributes, you know. Yeah, attribute string. Okay, this. All of these are just string. Okay. That's annoying. Are you gonna do anything else? Actually, this we can just look up in the documentation, because it's component dot attribute, right? Huh. Attribute macro. And this is gonna. Thank you. So it's just list. Okay. Oh my god. Took ages for that. Ah, required. True. Fucking hell. Okay, it didn't actually work though yet, so we're not near anywhere done. Oh crap! And I said I wouldn't stop the stream until I figured it out. It's okay. I'm not gonna shy away from that, trust me. So I think we hit a breakthrough with this component module. Just need to see, yeah, component, well, no. To see if they're documented anywhere. Model. Well, maybe it's not as good as I thought. Huh. Again, I think I would just go to live view and look in one of these component libraries, because I mean, surely they're gonna have some kind of drop down component, right? Button. I guess they don't have any components. Drop down. Okay. So how's this gonna work? Options. Oh god. No, this is like a pretty fancy one, unfortunately. Let's ask GPT. Select with a couple of objects. Maybe it knows the syntax. Okay. It might just be hallucinating. I'm not sure I believe that works. I would be surprised. Impressed. Well, I am impressed. What? I mean, I'm not complaining. That's great that it works, but really? Really? And we have our models. Okay. We're making progress, I assume. We need more inputs though. We need prompt subject, and then all of the other stuff, right? Subject, scenery, style, and comment. Well, I'm just gonna be boring right now. Just do this. Okay, so that worked. Let's look in the database if it actually updated the. Yeah, it inserted everything perfectly. Yes. Okay. Okay, I mean, we're pretty much there. Because all we have to do now is literally just start the image generation and then show the images. Okay. Getting there. So where would we do that? So in the controller, create. So obviously here, we will create the calendar, and then instead of creating, like going back to the page already, we would generate images, right? Yeah, I think for now we'll just do it like all at once, and then when we, when it gets more elaborate, we can do it in the background and let it do like a task async and generate all of the concepts one by one and then load the images in dynamically. But I think right now I just want to get something. Not too bad. Right, so in show, I do want to show the rest of the prompts, right? So subject, scenery style comment. Comment scenery subject should be good. Oh, it's prompt. Yeah, I forgot. Great, and then we'll show the images down here. Or down, yeah, somewhere. Okay, so excited. Right. That's going to be interesting. How do we generate the images? So let's go back to our script actually, where we generated this prompt. So I suppose we just need like a utility function which goes from calendar prompt to our struct prompt. Yeah. That's basically it. Yeah. So we can do calendar def to prompt calendar. What was the like calendar? Was it like this? Yeah. So pattern match on here, and then we can return calendar ai.prompt, and then just map the attributes. That's all there is to it. Great. We'll do the same for month already because we'll need it anyways. So yeah, basically the workflow is going to be gen concept, then concept to months, and then months gen image, and then months create with file URL. Right? So we're gonna create the concept. So first we'll do the calendar prompt. So we'll do calendar.toPrompt calendar. And then we're gonna create the concept, which we might have to destructure, yeah. And then we'll do cal prompt. Actually, we'll do a nice pipeline here. You know, if we're using Elixir, we might as well write beautiful code. Generation.gen, generation. Yeah, this is gonna have to, we'll probably rename that as well. Okay, so we'll go from calendar to prompt to concept. Nice pipeline here. And then we're gonna assume that succeeds. And then we get back a list of 12 concepts for the months, right? So actually we didn't need this function yet, but it's okay, we'll leave it. So calendar, so months could be, frick. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Concept to months, months to images. Yeah, I guess we'll create the images, right? So we can pipe concept into generation.gen image, right? Or, sorry, enum.map. Generation.gen image. So this is gonna call gen image for every concept, because that's all we're doing. Oh yeah, model. We need to give it the model. And the model is gonna be, so actually this needs to be gen image with the first argument. This is a way to do closures or like anonymous functions in Elixir. It's basically doing like array.map and then like this, something with a, but imagine you could just do like and1 for the first argument. And then the model is calendar.model. Can I do that? I think so. Yeah. Okay. And then we have images. And now we need to go through each image and create a create a month. But also we need to zip the concept and the image, if that makes sense. Actually, yeah, let's do that. So months, we're gonna pipe concept into this, and we're gonna make it like a proper function. P and then we'll do image with the prompt or concept, whatever, and then we'll return a tuple image, or we can already like create like a month. And then we'll do month.changeSet. Attributes. And then we just need to insert these concepts into the repo. Well, we need to do enum.for.each. Right. Well. Okay. took a while. But that's what I just love about Elixir. Just these pipelines. It's pretty organized. It's just, man, I really can't wait for them to put more of their type theory into practice, because like, whew, exciting stuff is happening with that. Okay, so month, we have calendar ID, which is going to be calendar.id. We have, oh, that's right, we didn't actually put the file URL on here, which is definitely required. File URL. And we'll need a change set for that. File URL. Great. And then Ecto mix Ecto drop and mix Ecto migrate. Database is locked. I do not care. Great. And if I look into here, it should reflect the changes. Month is file. Okay. Oh. Didn't think that would just work. Okay. So calendar AI, and then file URL is this. Because the image gen image just returns the first URL it finds. Right. Oh. And that should be it. Right, and actually no, the rest needs to be filled out as well. Prompt subject p dot prompt dot subject. Scenery, and so on. Style. No, I'm sure we are like missing something. Well, I have to see if that like works, right? So let's do our usual good practice debugging. Concept. Let's inspect the file URLs and so on. And then let's no, that's I think all we need for now. Right. Well, we can just pipe this into here and then it'll do that automatically. Same goes for this. Sweet. Okay. Let's try it out. I'm not too sure about this stuff. Like, I'm sure there are gonna be, maybe we have to adjust something, but let's just run it. So we create a new one. B. And yeah, I'm gonna do some default values here so that I don't have to enter them every damn time. Harry Potter. So does that work? No, the default does not work. Great. that's okay. That's okay. We'll just enter it. New York. Comic. Models not found. Interesting. What did it not find? Oh, and wait a minute. Did I put model on here? No, I didn't. Good. Oh, month. What the hell? I forgot the month. Totally forgot about that on here. Dang. So month is going to be interesting. Because we need enum dot with index. Then we need the index, and then the month is going to be month dot months of I. So 0, obviously, January, and then it continues. And this returns a tuple with the value and then the index. I know it's weird. It's usually like index value, but yeah, that's how it is. Oh, JavaScript end. Sweet, but that doesn't address this issue. What was the issue? Models not found. Prompt comment can't be blank. Oh, did I forget something? I might have misunderstood this. Yeah. Let's just try again. Models not found. Oh, okay. Awkward. Where is it? So did I just break it? No. Okay. Let's just try again. I don't know really what happened. Harry Potter, New York, comic. Oh, sweet. Some blessing, some auto completion. Oh, yeah. Well, comment. Yeah. Comment should be like nullable, right? Like I want prompt, oh, sorry, comment to be like empty string. So can I do default? But how do I? Do that. Create calendar. Okay, I'm just gonna put this into here. Okay. It should be loading and creating the concept. Okay, an error as expected. The access module does not support accessing lists by index. Oh, Christ. Okay, and let's do enum dot at I. Okay. Typically discouraged. Well, how about you not break my code? Oh well. Let's try again. Try again. Let's delete this. Alright. Harry Potter, scenery, style, comic. Nothing. Oh. 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 It's doing something. Please work. There's no column named file URL. I beg to differ. I have no idea what it's doing. This looks like way too much. What is going on? Okay. What do you mean it has no... Okay, let's stop. Okay, we are almost there. Let me just delete like the database and like create it freshly, maybe? Because it does have a file URL. Dang it, maybe I should have, maybe I just had to restart it when I updated the schema. That's unfortunate. Whoa, what happened? Did I delete everything? I suppose. Alright. Let's try again. Let's see. Good. Good. I think it's working. Meanwhile, we're gonna have to work on showing the images, obviously. So we'll go to show and load all of the images. Hell yeah, it's working. So let's quickly check out Ecto. And do the CRUD. No new association query. Okay, so we have to preload. And then we can do that. Oh, maybe yeah. Not sure I did the, oh crap. Not null constraints. Yeah, I might have messed up here. Dang it. Wait, doesn't a calendar ID Dang it. Okay, I think I need to test this first on a small scale before I have to run this whole thing every time. So let's start small. Let's just do like a little mix IEX session and try to insert a month anywhere, right? Actually, let's do it in a script. We're gonna have to rewrite this stuff a lot. Okay. So actually, not even that. The seed file is perfect for this. I think I got something in my eye. One sec. Oh. Okay, because, yeah. Let's just see how we do that, right? So let's do mix run scripts. No, what was it? Private repo seeds. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3. How do you clear the database fast? Shouldn't you do that? So shouldn't I do month.delete all month and then calendar? I assume. Oh, month. Yeah. Okay, does this return anything? I think it does. Perfect. So we can actually go ahead and say repo.insert month so this supposedly works. If I just do calendar ID. Why didn't it work before again? Bit confused about that. Okay, how would you do this properly? Inserting a child to an existing parent. What? This is bullshit. This should have worked. I'm like pretty sure. So let's do the following. Let's just test out this pipeline. Where was it? Controller. Let's just copy paste this and okay. So yeah, we just need the calendar, right? So if we say this is like a normal working calendar, just do this. There we go. That should work. And then we just generate the concept, we generate file, and then we insert it. So let's do this. Let's just do one. Just do one, right? One singular insertion. So we can actually just say enum.filter pi I is 0. Only the first entry. Make an image and insert. And then we'll see. Yeah, because somehow this is not working. Okay, so mix run scripts image gen pipeline. All right. No matter, right? So failed. Okay, so this might be just an oopsie. Oh, oops. Yeah, that's a big oopsie. Let's do calendar.models enum.at 0 Harry Potter New York comic and nil. Right. And let's IO inspect this. Okay, come on. Well, also, yes. Actually, we can just do this. No, we can't. That was fine. All right. Repo, oh, oops. I need to do this. Come on. Well, I'm actually not sure if I'm glad if it works. Because it's like the exact same code as earlier. Very good, very good. So not null constraint failed. But it is something. Oh, but we're not inserting it. See that? It's not being picked up by the change set. Okay. I think we should add calendar ID here. Pretty sure that's the reason. So it's basically being pruned, is what my guess is. Alright, been there, been there. Has not defined any constraints. What did I do wrong? Is calendar.id is, how is that? So confused. Okay, and I think we need to do it like the Ecto way. Because I'm not having any luck understanding what that means. Given two tables, calendar and month. Given the following schemas, how do I insert a month with an association to calendar? I'm just gonna give it the Ecto. I'm too tired for this. Oh. And the month. Okay, right. Oh. Yeah, but that's a lie. We tried that. What was the issue again? Yeah. What just happened? I guess they do want me to put calendar. Okay. I'm just gonna try inserting this directly just to see if I'm crazy or not. Let it be because of this code. Okay, we finally solved the issue. Okay, so in theory, but I've said this a couple of times. This should work. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Let's just refresh. Potter, New York comic, and let's pray. That worked. Holy shit. Yes. Yes. Okay, now we just need to display the images and see if they're fine, and then go to bed. Okay, calendar controller. Yeah, let's remove most of these. So, show. Right. We need to build the association here with the months. Preload. Months. See if that errors. No error. So we'll go into the show and let's just output the length of calendar.months. Length calendar.months. 12. We're this close. We're this close. Okay. Home stretch. So let's do div for, what was it? Month and month something. Not here anymore. Great. Month in months, maybe. Let's just see if that outputs anything. Month.id. Yeah, well, that works. Now let's put a space y on it. Let's do image source month.file URL, and that's basically it, guys. Hell yeah. Now we're just gonna make it a bit prettier, so let's do flex gap 4. Let's do 1/3 and flex wrap. Not quite. Shit. Grid calls 3, gap 3. This. There we go. That is finally some good-ish pictures. Sweet. I mean, that's great. So fun. Wow. I don't like the max width on here though. Let's put like, make it more. There we go. Wow. I'm pleasantly surprised. What can I say? I'm not sure the order is correct though, because this looks like a Valentine's, so February. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh, great. That's actually so cool. And it should, like this pretty much works, right? Like I can go in here and be like Harry Potter, and then I could even do like use stability AI, although that's gonna take like many minutes, I assume, but let's just do it. Obviously we'll need like a loading indicator, like right now it's just loading up here, and yeah, we can pretty much just take a breather and chill out for a minute while it's loading all of the prompts. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. That's probably going to be the next thing we should work on, like streaming them in, the images. Minimally working interface, because it's literally the roughest version. So it can only get better from here on. Yep, me too. I'm loving Elixir too. So I have this whole list of projects. I'm pretty sure it's like, let me pull it up on my small screen over here. I don't know if I want to leak it, but basically I've got 5 game ideas, 7 B2B, 6 B2C, and like, yeah, a dozen like just not very specific project ideas, and like all of them are like either web applications, which could be done with Elixir, or or like have some kind of part where you would need Elixir. So that's 6 plus 13 plus 6, 19, 20, 30 ideas, project ideas. Some of them marketable, some of them not, some of them just hobby projects. But yeah, for all of them, I would choose Elixir, I'm pretty sure. So funnily enough, I like these pictures way less than the other one, even though this is supposedly a better or bigger, more expensive model. Dude, this is amazing. Just, love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. Also, I'm noticing you should probably be able to determine whether you want them like, we should probably have 3 options, like rectangular, landscape, and horizontal. Yeah, whatever I was doing with my hands might not have been accurate. Yeah, like, what is that called? Landscaped and handheld? Not sure. Wait, actually, nope. Midjourney. They have a really cool editor for this. Portrait, square, and landscape. Yeah, those are the 3 options we should give the user as well. Let's write it down. Well, yes, it takes hella long, but if I think back to my very first time with Drizzle, right? I was using Prisma, have been using Prisma for years and years, and suddenly like I'm like, okay, I want to switch to Drizzle. Right, for everyone who's not involved, it's so it's an OR SQL ORM for Node.js, both Drizzle and Prisma. But Drizzle is more low level, I would say. Basically, the queries you write are pretty much SQL wrapped in TypeScript. And with Prisma, you don't actually have to know any SQL. It just does it for you. And the first days, right, writing Drizzle, I was miserable. I was so slow, right? Same with tRPC, right? Setting up tRPC, figuring out the middleware. Oh God, it was awful. And now I'm like, I feel like a wizard, right? I'm like super fast with it, obviously, because I've used it so much. So yeah, obviously, since it's been, yeah, I've used Phoenix and Elixir once over 4 years ago. I'm just now figuring out all of the concepts. But, you know, once we build one application, all of the other applications are going to be just repetitive concepts, like forms, database stuff, la-di-da. So I'm pretty sure that, like, just next week I'm already going to be way faster, or I should be way faster with doing anything in here. But yeah. Yeah, I wanted to write down the Aspect ratio. So we have landscape, square, portrait. Yeah. But it, like, switching to drizzle really opened my eyes to how to the just negligence. Like, then I would have called it blissful ignorance. Now I would call it what did I just say? Blissful ignorance and negligence of, like, not being able, like, struggling with SQL. Like, one of the most fundamental things you should learn as a developer is, like, basic SQL. And there I was struggling after having programmed for, like, almost 10 years, right? Come on. Like, that's why I regret zero, like, nothing about switching to drizzle and learning that, because now I feel so much just better and more skillful. Yeah. All right. We freaking did it. Wow. I've been streaming for, yeah, 4 hours, 40 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna stream for like 2 more minutes. I'm gonna try to end on exactly 4 hours, 44 minutes, and maybe 44 seconds. Let's see if I'm able to do it. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I guess I'll just create one more calendar, however long it takes. Yeah, I'll do the fast one. Yeah, let's do your, like, what was it last time? Dance, like disco? Dancing crowd party. Elegant. I don't think it's gonna go through the next minute, or maybe it will. Oh well. Exactly 60 seconds left. Oh, it did it. Nice. Some of these seem to look pretty good. Not too bad. Oh, I can't actually open them in my browser because they're, I think, WebPs. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. Next time we'll work on this interface and yeah, just continue struggling with Phoenix. Have a good one.